Right, so I think last session, Martin tied up most of his affairs in Fariam and was making his way over to Pyrrha.
Yes.
I'm going to turn you up a little bit, Michael. You're just a tad on the quiet end.
Is it better now?
Yep, I can hear you.
Just had to put the headset microphone closer to my mouth.
Yep. And I believe Simo, Malevolus, and now Martin are all in Pyrrha. Aloysius technically in Pyrrha, but he's doing other stuff. He can figure that out during the weeks that you guys are off doing whatever else you want to do for this session. And I believe Pete is back at the base doing some construction work. So the assets you have at your disposal, I mean, you have the university loot still left over. A lot of stuff you can utilize there for any projects you want to have going. And I forgot to update the ledger, but you guys are in the green on the ledger, I believe, anyway, so nothing to worry about there. And as for ongoing missions, Malevolus, I think you were looking to sort of climb the ranks in the medical establishment in Pyrrha. Let me see, is there anything else you guys were going to focus on in the near future?
Yeah. I planned on leading an expedition into the Foundry Quarter to take over some factories and make them operational.
Yeah, you can work on that. Yeah, the area is mostly just property you can purchase, so you can look into starting an investment there if you want during the next week.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just pulling up the handouts that I might need. I haven't finished it yet, but I was working on a couple of handouts to create asset types because I was basically going to start dealing in thousands of credits for some of the assets you work with, so you can. I was going to basically create like a couple of example squads, and you could be like, well, this type of squad, this will be this is a 15-point squad, which means it'll cost 15,000 credits, but it'll just make the math simpler. And if you guys want to, it'll make a lot of this stuff go faster, I think. You know, like when you want to buy a factory, you can just do that with a certain point investment.
Sounds good.
All right. So, yeah, Simo to spend a week doing some initial scouting. Oop, I should pull up the calendar before I forget. Alright, I have you down on that for week 3.
Alright, so who's going first?
I think I can go ahead and give Simo the rundown. Alright, so Simo, if you want to roll, let's see, I guess this would be, I guess we might include 2 rolls here. Yeah, sorry, so you do a stealth plus dex, and then a notice plus wisdom for the week. All right. All right. So yeah, the Red Arrows, they're based out of Sarblat, and they are run by Manda Lars, who is one of the people in charge of the fort that collapsed outside of Pira recently, which was Camp Enri. And you can't see Camp Enri from the current map. It's quite a few miles down the road. It mostly guards agricultural territory. And you can see the red arrows are pretty well dug in that particular part of town. Most of their defenses are facing south because they deal with raiders most often. There's also a good deal of foot traffic in and out of the borough because they have lots of sort of rangers that go off into the wildlands. Let's see. Yeah, that's you can figure out that much from just scouting out their territory. If there's any other particular information you're looking for, you can ask that as well. All right. Yeah, you can follow the commander around. Yeah, Manda Lars, she and I'll give that to you for this role after the general information dump you get. And you don't believe you've been spotted during your investigation as well. So yeah, you get your general info dump, and then for succeeding at the Notice Plus Wisdom, you're able to successfully shadow her for the week. And she spends most of her time in the Farmer Crossing area of town, which is kind of a rural area, mostly with overgrown jungle, cleared out farmland. And most of what she seems to be doing involves training people and procuring weapons. I'm trying to get the mission tracker up. Maybe I already have it open. Oh, I do have it open. It's just in the corner. Ah, okay. So, what you notice with the training is it's almost all marksmanship training. So she has them sit down with long-range rifles, and they fire across the crops and hit targets from far away. And there's quite a few reps. They fire about 500 shots per test. And that seems to be their general basic training. Like, their mechanics and technicians go through that before they get approved. Yep, lots of precision riflemen. But yeah, these are the, they seem to be a lot more woodsy than the Canaries. The Canaries look like a lot of them never left the city. And these guys look like they spend more time outside of the city than they do inside. Right, and during this week, I'll go ahead and drop this as well. That, actually, let me see if I can copy it just directly into the mission tracker. I don't even know what to call this. So yeah, you do get a contact through one of your tech guys. Sort of acts as the face of your company. You do get a contact about a mission. Someone offering a sum of money to remove some off-worlders from a particular location. So that happens during this week while Simo's scouting. Go ahead and mark that in a mission tracker once I figure out a way to copy and paste it. Okay, I think this will do. Yep, I still need to clean up all these handouts, but that'll do for now, I suppose. I guess we'll go over to traffic. Pete, while you're working over in the base, is there any project you want to focus on while Sumo's doing his scouting, or do you want to steady as it goes until further notice?
Already got the Hydra array.
Yep. Yeah, I think the Hydro Lake array came last week, so you can go ahead and equip that if you want to the helicopter.
We'll get that equipped.
Yeah, I don't know how the character. Do you need another character sheet for the helo by any chance?
Would that make it easier? Would that make it easier if I did?
Oh, I don't know. I was just asking. I didn't know. Like when I fiddle with the character sheets, I usually have them have like a separate vehicle and player. I think you can do both on the same character sheet if you want. I just didn't know if it was working for you or not. But yeah, if it's fine, then probably no need. I've just seen some character sheets get really janky, like if you swap between vehicle and player, it'll wipe all the info or something. As long as that's not happening, then you're probably good.
It's fine the way it is. I just have its weapons listed underneath my weapon section.
Yep, that's good enough, I suppose. That'll work.
I guess after I get the Hydra array set up, I guess I'll start working on. I guess I'll have the drones keep excavating.
No problem,
I'll
Homer.
spend most of my time working on the mech.
All right. Is there any particular component that you want to prioritize getting in working order?
The reactor.
All right.
Or maybe I should start with the radiators first, and then work on the reactors.
All right. All right. Just writing that down into the calendar. And then, Martin, is there anything you want to do upon arriving in Pira?
Well, I guess I try to find. Hmm. Well,
Yeah.
I guess if I were to find Martin Tindall, I could, finish the painting thing. So I guess I do that.
Okay. Yeah, by the time you arrive, you would know that Simo is scouting out Sarblot, assuming that you guys are all patched into the same network, because this takes place over several days. So Simo's probably staking that area out. Are you gonna generally stay around the base camp that you have there in the center of the city? Any downtime, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. Yep, you can, if you want to roll Connect plus Charisma real quick. See if you can get a meeting with Martin Tyndall.
Connect plus charisma.
Yep, nice. Yep, is there anything you want to... you basically just want to explain your situation and extract the painting from him?
Don't want to be too specific, but yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can, you managed to get in touch with him. Aloysia tried to get in touch with him and he wasn't available. And so Aloysia went and started off his current political maneuvering. And by the time you arrive in town, Martin has just returned and is available once again. So you get a meeting with him, and he's accompanied by several of the worms that are guarding him. Same ones that were guarding him when Aloysia was meeting him the first time. And yeah, you can you feel the presence of the other piece of the painting inside him around the time you approach. A little bit stronger than the other pieces you felt before. And is there any topic you want to bring up with him at first?
Well, I guess first I introduced myself because we never met, I think. So.
Yeah, I can't remember for sure. I want to say that you were with Aloysia at one of those times.
But I didn't meet him.
That might be true. Yeah, you could. He knows that Aloysia is affiliated with Tactical Solutions, so you could introduce yourself that way. Okay.
And that I guess I tell him that I explained to him. I asked him that I followed the trail of the painting, and well, basically, the painting is not a painting in the sense it's not like a real object, but it's inside. A piece of it is inside of him, and I have come to collect it, I guess.
All right. Yeah, so around during the time when you're speaking with him, you feel the burden that you've sort of felt stacked up a little bit as you've collected each piece of the painting sort of lifts off of you all at once. And you've gotten used to the burden over the days that you've had it, but you suddenly sort of remember what it feels like to feel normal again. Great relief washes through you. And one of the worms seems to react to that and steps in front of you. And then the other Martin, he hesitates for a moment, but then waves them away. And so he says, thank you. We were expecting you, though I didn't know of you in particular. We were told someone would arrive that would drop off this piece for us.
Wait a minute. Has he collected all the parts from me?
Well, you're not sure. All you do know is that the weight was lifted.
If he fucking took that painting, I go fucking. Ah, God. Okay. I guess I'm not sure. So I guess. Well, I guess that was it with the painting then.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of speeding it along. I assume, do you want to be, well, I assume when you were mentioning earlier, you wanted to be sort of upfront with them about the, you collecting the different pieces and meeting Cress and all that. Okay. Yeah.
That's so.
He seems pretty interested by the whole story, and he kind of nods along with it. And he'll also exchange the information to you that he's had visions ever since Regina died, and he's been trying to find the painting as well. And after the burden lifts off of you, he says that he no longer feels the burden as well. So he doesn't really know exactly what that means. All he knows is that someone would arrive to take the burden off of him. But as far as you know, neither of you seem to possess it at this particular moment.
Okay. Well, well, I guess. Well, I guess only Regina would know what. I guess I can just. I'm not.
Yeah, that's fine. It's
But what I'm trying to say here is that I think it's like I think the only thing I can do right now is to wait until like some I guess the picture reveals itself or something.
yeah.
Am I okay?
He agrees with that. He says he's also, in case you didn't catch it from, because it's been a few weeks since you guys have talked to him, I think, he says he's also trying to recover the paintings, and he claims he doesn't know where. He only knows where one of them is, and he's trying to find the other 4. So he seems as baffled as you are.
Okay, so I guess I remind him that to support Alyosha in his political endeavors, and that he's and that he can ask me for anything if he needs it, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, you guys can part ways, and he'll let you know if he hears any additional news on the matter.
Yeah.
Yep, that'll just be for this week. I'll put you down on that.
Okay.
You know, I made this quest, and he has the same first name as you, even though I made the quest before you showed up. So I think I'll just call him Tyndall when I write my notes, because I just wrote Martin meets Martin.
It wasn't a problem for me.
Yeah, it's just funny that it ended up like that.
Yes, the meeting of the Martins.
Oh, by the way, last time I made some new goals. I decided to delete the doing business goal because it was redundant.
Yeah.
I was pretty tired when I thought about that.
Okay. And yeah, I guess at this point, Pete, if you want to give me a fix plus intelligence real quick to see how the radiator project comes along.
You know, he could always call Malevolus for some tech support.
Nice. Yep, so the radiators are operational. Go ahead and uncheck that. Alright, so got that working. And yeah, you have these large fans of and a cooling system. You managed to dump out all the old coolant sludge and knock all the dust that's gathered inside of the fins, and they seem to be functional at this point. Alright, so I think that's oh yeah, Malevolus, what do you want to do? Oh, was there something you were doing this week?
Right, yeah. First off, how's my guard doing? Is he settling in well back at base?
Yep, he's doing pretty good, getting used to his new lease on life and everything. And I think
All
Yeah, I can't remember. Was he already training, or was that a plan for the future?
What was I training him for again? I mean, I was probably going to make him my assistant at some point and teach him things, all
Oh yeah,
that good stuff.
I don't know. It was just something that occurred to me for some reason. I didn't remember if you had already set him on a training regime, or if we were gonna let that wait for later.
No, not yet. I'm just letting him kind of process everything that's happened. No, right now I'm focusing on those two individuals of import at the prison that I wish to parlay with.
All right, and you're trying to get access to psi patients.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, yeah, they'll straight up give you that much. That was you finished their little side quest, and they'll let you deal with the patients, especially now that the prison treatment center also trusts you. They'll give you access to any psi patients you require.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll just go there and I will hand them the list of the types of side patients that I will need, and so we can get started on conducting these research trials.
All right. Let me see. All right, so you can get the patient. You can get access to the patients for this week if you want, and you already have the medicine you need. Were you wanting to? What kind of environment were you wanting to do this test in?
A controlled environment. It depends on the types of patients I will be getting.
Yeah, that's true.
If
The two, well, at least the two that are most immediately apparent. You have the base, which is mostly a couple of empty skyscrapers, and then you have the prison itself and the prison medical wing, which would be a little bit probably even less secure. But you guys could probably jig something up if you wanted.
oh, so wait, how are they able to house psi patients?
Well, they basically bolt them in their cell. You could take them out of the cell and bring them to the med bay where you'd be able to monitor them and whatnot. But the med bay isn't. It's got prison bars, but it doesn't have any of the reinforcing that their particular cages have.
Right. So, see. I don't want to take them back to the base because that would be pretty bad. Uh, hmm. Perhaps I should have a word with them and see if they're interested in these trials.
All right, so you want to screen patients and talk them into joining your joining willingly, I suppose.
Yes.
All right. If you want, you can give me a. Let's see. I think this would be a talk plus wisdom.
Okay, talk plus wisdom. Yeah, shit. Okay. Seven.
All right. Let me see real quick. Okay, so you managed to find 3 patients who they seem mostly coherent and their body is mostly unchanged by them struggling against their bonds and abilities. There are a surprising number of powerful MES patients in this particular facility. You find one beta grade psionic, and then there are 2 gamma grade psionics.
Okay. So I'll just ask each of them kind of what they're in for and all that stuff and all the formalities and whatnot before jumping straight to the point.
All right. Sorry, I was just double checking something to make sure that I'm saying it all right. I hit the wrong button. It probably popped up on your screens.
Let's see. Are there any alphas?
There were no alphas that passed your initial screening, but you could continue to screen for a week after this and see if you can find any candidates that you may have missed on the first pass.
Okay. Well, I got a beta, so that's good. So if he's willing, I would be happy to prescribe him medicine 2.
Right. Sorry for the delay. I was just organizing my handout and getting to the right thing and all that. So yeah, you asked about the patients. So the first one you found was the gamma psionic. So you have alpha, beta, gamma. The gamma psionic is a violent criminal offender. He can be reasoned with, but at great through great pains, you could say. The second is a beta psionic, which is 1 level below that. He can manifest basic abilities, but he is pretty much a psychotic. He's very difficult to reason with, doesn't really make too much sense at the moment. And then the third is a gamma, which again is a one of the more powerful ones on this planet. And but he is a low-ranking offender, mostly for thievery or theft.
What a waste of potential, I remark. Now, let's talk. I want to talk to the violent offender. I want to talk to him. See what I can work out with this guy.
All right. And to be clear, these are the 3 that came forward seemingly willingly, in interested in the experiments to see if they could, presumably try and get something out of it, like good behavior from the warden or something like that.
Okay, that's fair enough. I think I can work something out. Okay, so what's this guy's name? Does he have a name?
Yep. So the first guy you're looking at.
Yeah.
Yep. This is Antor Riffin.
Okay. So yeah, I'll make sure to get those two guys' information. The crazy guy, I'll probably figure something out for him. But none of these medicines treat gamma psionics, so fuck it, I'll just talk to him anyway. So yeah, I'll talk to this Anton guy first. Take him to a secure-ish location and figure something out.
Okay. Do you want to conduct the experiment this week?
He's a gamma, right?
Yep.
Well, none of these medicines would be particularly useful for him, but I mean, would it have any effect? Would that be like a bonus to my mission, or if I were to test out these medicines on him instead of the others?
Well, it would probably the medicines are treated for a specific group.
Mm-hmm.
You could um, you could always as far as I can see, there none of these the data wouldn't fit any of the sets that you need to turn in.
Yeah.
So you'd kind of be on your own there.
I figured as much. Fuck it. I'll just talk to him anyway. See if I can't get something useful out of this one.
All right. Is there anything you want to? Is there any information you want to get out of him, or do you want to increase his temperament towards you?
I'd like to perhaps increase his temperament towards me,
All right. Yeah, you can roll talk plus charisma.
All right, let's see how shit this goes. Move all these fucking windows out of the way. Okay. There we go. Wow, another 7.
All right. Yeah, you get the impression that this guy isn't terribly bright, but he seems to at least seems to get along with you a little bit better as you talk with him over the week.
All right. Well, I guess with that out of the way, I'll take my leave for now and head back to. I'm in Pira, right?
Yep.
I'll head back to Pira, and go somewhere where I can contact the main base for next week after everyone else is done. That'll be my next thing.
All right. And so I think we're going up to the next week, and this is I forgot that Martin set up the transport network back on the 3rd week, so this will starting now is when Martin meets with Martin Tyndall, and that exchange happens. And while that is going on, Simo, is there anything you want to do? Follow-up investigation on the Red Arrows, or anything you want to do after that? Yep, no problem.
Ah, shit.
I'm trying to find something in another tab, so take all the time you need. Actually, in the meantime, is there another piece of the mech you want to work on, Pete? Or is there something else you want to do for this week?
So right now we have the bug just in the cage we basically captured it in, right?
Yep. The guys that were assigned to take care of it, I've been rolling for them every few weeks. They've basically just been feeding it meat and lucked out, and it seems to be chowing down on that. And it was wearing through the specially made cages you made for it a while back, but they seem to have made their peace with that. They're no longer trying to eat their way out through the metal, the treated metal. And they're more content now than they were before. They don't seem to be dying or anything either.
How much room do they have inside?
They have a good bit of room to fly around. I think the cage was 2 by 2 meters, and the bugs are fairly tiny. They're like less than about a third of a meter. Full wingspan and everything.
I have a question.
Yep.
Are the bugs intelligent, or are they just bugs?
You guys haven't done any tests on them yet, but so far they seem to be acting like mainly like animals.
Okay.
Yep, no problem. Nash.
Can I split my time between trying to get the bugs to like me and working on the emergency cooling system?
Yeah, you can do that. It'll probably it might slightly increase the DC, but you might be able to pull it off. In fact, let me see. Yeah, if yeah, you can do that. I think if you want to roll another fix plus int to work on the cooler, and then if you have, I think if you roll a 10 or higher, that'll be enough to do something else that week as well.
So roll a d20. Or you mean for the fix plus int, I had to get 10 or higher.
Oh yeah, for the fix plus int, yeah. So yeah, that's a basic success. So yeah, it takes you pretty much the entire week. And what was the piece you were looking to fix next?
The emergency cooling system.
All right. Yeah, so you have 6 drums of water. You empty all of the mud out of that, clean them out, and fix all the turbo pumps that flush the reactor with coolant. And you have that working now.
I want to get like all the safety measures fixed before I mess with the reactor.
Yep, probably a good call.
But I think that's it. I think now I can work on the reactor. Now that the radiators are fixed and the cooling system's fixed, if I have to use it.
All right.
I should hire an assistant.
Yeah, that would probably speed things along. I think the only technician is a hacker type guy, so some mechanics guys would probably come in handy. Alright, I'm just writing this down the calendar real quick. Alright, and Simo is going to do a recruiting drive for this week. Alright, so if you want to do that, you can do a let me see what role this would be actually. I think that might be a lead plus. You could do a lead plus intelligence, probably. That could work for a recruitment drive, I think. Let's see. It's the same bonus either way. Yep, I just saw that as well. That's why I was just checking. So yeah, you get a 9. So let's see. All right, so yeah, due to rolls of the dice and everything, you feel pretty good about this recruitment drive, but there just weren't that many people looking for work for that particular week. But you managed to get 4 people, 4 green mercs. You want to put them into your main squad pool and personnel. All right. All right, so you go from 9 to 13 pure mercenaries. All right. And I think Malevolus, you can do something this week. I think last week you contacted the prison for experiments. You got in contact with those 3 guys I mentioned earlier. You improved relations with one of them. So you can either continue with these 3 patients you have, or you can do another sweep and see if you can find some more promising patients for your research. Oh, are you there, IT?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just checking.
Yep, I'm here.
Cool. You heard what I said about the suggestions?
Oh, no. No, I missed that.
Oh, okay. I was just saying, you have the week open at this point. We're up to week 4 on March. You can, I think last week, you spent the time, you contacted the prison for experiments. You get your 3 new guys, and you improved relations with one of them. So for this week, you could, I mean, you can do whatever you want, but if you wanted to continue down this train of thought, you could either stick with the prisoners you have, or you could do another sweep to see if you can find some more promising specimens for your research.
How effective is that one I talked to, let's say, in combat?
He's a +1 professional in combat, but he is, as far all you know about him right now is that he's pretty strong. He's a violent offender, so he's familiar with combat, and he seems to be very unintelligent.
Well, I suppose that could be improved later on. Well, in the meantime, I like to acquire some men for a little expedition into the Foundry Quarter.
Yep, you guys have some men stationed here, and you can also hire some if you wish.
So wait, is any of the land in that quarter owned, or is it just kind of you just kind of squatted in and it's yours?
The Foundry Quarter, the Traveler Quarter, and the Commerce District are all official city property. and the warehouse district technically. So you just go there and you purchase land, and there's a police presence and everything. It's like a normal city in that area, pretty much.
No. Oh, well, all right. Never mind. I don't need those guys then. So yeah, I wanna buy some factories.
All right. How much are you looking to invest?
Uh, Depends on how much my investments can get me.
All right, let me see.
Loan you some money.
What?
I could loan you some money.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you want in return?
Well, we talk about that later.
I don't like that.
All right. You can buy in this particular city. You can buy a small factory for around 50,000 credits, and a medium factory for around 200,000 credits. You could
Okay.
go bigger than that, but it would get pretty expensive.
Right. So, how much do I have on me in personal assets that I could use as leverage to sell? I know I still have like a fuck ton of parts from my trade with the space station, so that might be able to net me something.
Yeah, let me see. Yep, right now you're producing 4,000 credits a month. Actually, let's see what the booze inventory right now would be. You'd probably have between 4 and 6,000 because you spent a little bit to make the plasma projector, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And just as a reminder, yeah, a small factory in this city costs about 50,000 credits. The medium factory costs about 200,000, and the large factories, large foundry buildings, start at about 1,000,000. And those factory prices are considered dirt cheap because most of the factories are run down.
Huh. Well, hmm.
Could you not build the machines needed for the factory?
Yeah, you could fix them up. It would be there'd be a little bit of DUI involved, a few weeks of tinkering and customizing what type of factory you want to make, but that's definitely an option you can go with.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that.
You also upgrade the factory with your T4 workshop.
This is also true. Okay. So I'm willing to yeah, I really want one of these factories.
Yep. Let me double check actually. Okay, yeah, I was just double checking my math there. So a 50,000 credit factory, just to give you an idea, if that were producing consumer goods, it would be expected to produce 150 credits per day as profit. If you were producing weapons, for example, then you would basically figure out how much the weapon costs and then divide that by 150. And that's like how many rifles or how much artillery or how much ammo or whatever you're producing per day from the factory. So that's how that would work, just so you know.
Okay. Huh.
All right, so were you thinking about buying one?
Yeah. I am indeed. But first I have to figure out what the demand is around here because I still have to keep making money in mind. Do people want cheap but high quality weapons? Do they want delicious foodstuffs, or maybe they want booze. I seem to be quite good at making the booze.
Yeah, well, you could go. It'll take you a few weeks to get it in working order anyway, so you could go ahead and buy it, and then we can go to everyone else while you have time to think through your options if you want. If you're already dead set on buying it, that is.
Could he roll something to determine like what's the most profitable?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that would be the consumer goods option, and so you would build a factory that would basically be versatile, and it would just produce stuff like socks and underwear or something like that that you can't really use in your for combat, but something that'll just produce money, whatever's the cash thing around here.
Yeah, no, I think that would probably be the best way to start. Start with consumer goods and then work my way up.
More
All
money
right.
never hurts.
Yes, exactly.
But we can talk about that later.
Yeah.
Cool. So if you want, you can put we can put this under I guess. I'll just stick it under ongoing deals for now. I'll probably build another assets page that'll conglomerate some of this. But I assume you want to set this up as a corporate asset?
Yeah.
All right, I'll
It
just
never
make it.
hurts to diversify one's portfolio.
Yep. Okay, I was just making notes on that. Okay, so that'll be, you'll spend the week setting that up, getting that factory in working order. And now we go into April. I accidentally refreshed my Roll20. So I get for typing too fast, and now it's going to make me watch all their ads again.
Oh, shit. Up, they're going after Buzaki-chan again. God damn it.
Okay, so I guess we'll go back right around to SEMO. You did a recruitment drive last week. You can continue do that if you want, or you can do something else for this week.
Did I do something this week? Not sorry if I interrupt.
Yeah, let me go back and make sure. Yeah, it felt like you skipped. Yeah, it felt like you skipped a week because you started out a week ahead. I just forgot. If you look on the March calendar, week 3 you set up the transport network. Yeah, and then you got there.
Just bit confused.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, I think I'll handle that before I go to anyone else, because the results of this might alter what everyone else wants to do for the week. So give me just a moment to pull up stuff for that. Okay. Yeah, so Simo, you can contact the person who sent a message to your company, and it seems to be like a pretty like a boilerplate email, probably sent to a couple of other groups as well, from what you can imagine. But you could try to organize a contact with the mission giver, and you know from the you know from the basic gist of the mission that it's coming from a small settlement called Saxbury in the jungle. Alright, I'll just move us out here for just a second. Yep, there's a good deal of things in this map. Like if you think of 4,000 kilometers and consider the fact that you just consider the size of that, it's quite something. But yeah, so yeah, the governor of Saxbury, he runs a small settlement on the Calais River, and you can go ahead and get a sort of email convo set up. It seems they use some sort of a burst communication link. So you send a burst of data over there, he sends a burst back. There appears to be bad reception due to the hilly terrain around the settlement, and also the heavy cloud cover. So you can ask a couple questions and you'll get answers after a few minutes. All right. Yeah. So, he says the ship lands, makes a big ruckus in the middle of the night over across the hill. They sent a small group of people to check it out, and none of them came back. And so they formed small militia and then paid a local mercenary contingent to accompany them with armored vehicles. And none of them came back from the site either. It's quite a few miles out of town. They still have search parties going out to try and locate people. He sends you a couple of grainy photographs of the ship, and it looks to be some sort of heavy lander. They has a large bottom thrusters, and there's a lot of strange striped orange coloring across it. It doesn't look like any colors from nations around these parts. And as for the pay, he is willing to offer as the starting price for taking the mission. Let's see, 200,000 credits, but he can only afford to pay you in silver. They don't have much in digital credits available, although a payment plan could be arranged if it were more desirable. And so that's the initial price, and then for to convince the offworlders to leave, there's an additional 400,000 credits worth of silver. Oh wait, did I say 4,000? I meant to say 200,000 up front, 400,000 when you get paid. That's what I meant to say. I will update the mission tracker on this for the benefit of my own brain as well. Okay, I updated the mission tracker. With the basic beats that you understand so far anyway. Yeah, you can rent a helicopter pretty easily. Alright, do any of you guys want to fly over to Sexbury or ask any other any questions? Assuming that I assume that Simo is probably relaying all of the all this information to you as well that you can see in the mission tracker.
So we are trying to get the the mayor of the Sexbury has asked us to defend it, or
Yeah, the situation, as far as you understand, is that a heavy lander ship landed outside of town, and everyone who's gone to investigate it has disappeared. And he's willing to pay a significant amount of money to see that the off-worlders go away, and basically sort out this whole issue. He doesn't understand why they're here, and he assumes that they're hostile.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Let's kill them all and take their lander.
Would it be a good idea for me to come with you? Or should I stay in Pyro? I think. Ah, fuck it. I just come with you.
All right. You want to come along, Malevolus?
Well, if my services are required, I suppose I could make some time to go kill some people and steal a lander. Sure, why not?
All right.
Yeah.
Yep. So you guys fly out there. Pete, were you wanting to attend and fly them around in the helicopter, or were you wanting to work on the mech for the time being?
I'll take a break and I'll take the helicopter out.
All right. Yeah, so you guys, you fly out to Saxbury, and let's see. It takes you a few hours to fly out there. Well, it probably takes you the better part of a day to gather everyone up, but it's you eventually get out there after a day or two of prep and flying. And yeah, it seems the weather is pretty good during the whole operation so far. And you don't see too much of note. Saxbury itself is it's a fairly large for a settlement. It's not quite a town proper yet. They don't have paved streets or anything, but there's some nice gravel lanes. Everything's pretty orderly there, and most of it seems to be a riverboat business. And most of the riverboats seem to be moving raw materials down to Farium. And do you guys, you can basically land in the Saxbury area to refill, and Simo, you can do any scouting from here, for example, if you want to use this area as a staging ground, and you guys can do anything else you want from here.
Oh. Can I ply the locals for some any more information about these off-worlders?
Yeah, you can do that. You can meet with the governor, or you can walk around town and ask people.
Yeah, sure. I guess I'll go meet with the governor. Does anyone else want to come with me? Oh, so does Simo, apparently.
All right.
I guess I could talk to the mayor. And didn't you want to go to the mayor, IT?
Yeah.
Okay, I come with you.
Okay. Yeah, there's a large. It's actually a mostly wooden structure. Looks like a old-fashioned architecture. and you meet inside that building. And after waiting in the lobby for a short amount of time, you're seen into a larger room. There's a couple of clerks walking around working on digital devices. There's a couple of servers set up in the room as well. Seems to be some sort of a small data hub. And everyone around you seems pretty heavily armed too. They all have these Tech 4 undersuits, like an armored undersuit, and they have sidearms. The guys at the door also have combat rifles. So pretty pretty heavily armored, small security force. And eventually you meet the governor. Hold on just a second. Yep, he introduces himself as Ryson Hill, the current governor of Saxbury. And yeah, he looks really glad to see you. Looks like he hasn't slept in a few days. He says, I heard you accepted the mission. What can I do for you?
Well, obviously, we introduce ourselves. I am Martin Stavry. This is Malivus.
I give him a curt nod.
And
All
we
right.
represent Tactical Solutions. And we would like to ask you a few questions about the spacecraft in question and whatever happens out there.
Sure, I'll give you all the info I have. We're a little bit scarce at the moment, but I'm having my people collect whatever we can.
Right? Do you know what type of craft it is?
We weren't able to scan it or anything. All we have are a couple of photos taken by people around the area where it landed. Looks to be a heavy lifter, like the ones they use in gas giants.
Basically like a shuttle for transporting goods.
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't seem to crash land. It seemed to do a controlled drop. And we're not exactly sure of the exact whereabouts of it. Nobody's gotten close enough to ID the craft itself, but it should be pretty large. Let's see.
Well, and
Yep, and when you ask what kind of vehicles were they using, assuming you're referring to the mercenary group that went out in the second wave, they had 4 armored scout cars, which are kind of like Humvees with sort of lightly armored, bulletproof windows and lightly armored sides. And then they had 2 APCs, and all 6 of the vehicles had, actually the 4 armored scout cars had top-mounted heavy machine guns, and the 2 APCs had top-mounted grenade launchers. That was the retinue that went out in the second wave. The first wave was 6 rangers that went missing, and those were big game hunters that work as bandit, sort of like bandit scouts for the town. They do patrols out in the woods to make sure that bandits aren't camping anywhere or gaining a foothold or scouting anywhere they shouldn't be scouting.
so it's like an organized militia.
Yeah. And the personnel of the second wave was 16 militia gunmen, or 16 merc gunmen, rather, and 8 militia from the town. So basically 8 irregulars and 16 regulars.
Well-regulated militia being necessary for the security of the free Saxbury. I want to ask the mayor how, but basically I want to claim Tactical Solution claims the salvage right to the craft, and whatever else we might find on there.
Oh, be my guest. As long as you get him out of here. If you kill him, then fine. If you ask him nicely to leave, then fine. If you bribe him to leave, then fine. I just don't want him snooping around here anymore. And if you can find out what happened to all of my men, then I'd be even more grateful.
This brings us to the question of our payment. I see at well, basically I want to press more money out of this guy.
Yeah. Well, right now he's offering 200,000 silver up front, 400,000 silver when you get paid. Is that what you're referring to by not yet, Simo?
You mean I shouldn't negotiate a better price?
I think that was meant for me.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If you want, you can do a talk plus charisma if you want to see if you can sort of negotiate the deal a bit.
Is that good?
Yep. So yeah, you can alter the deal in your favor a little bit. If you want, you can just increase the amount of money you get paid. Or you can get creative, like reduce your own liability, or give yourself some more stuff up front. But if you want to just increase the amount you get paid, you can just do that too.
How about this? I'm asking the rest of the party. How about we give him? How about we negotiate like a contract, like that we protect this village for an extended period of time, like instead of raising the money we get now.
I'm in
Yeah.
favor of this.
Yeah, you can do that. Like in this conversation, you can lay the groundwork for that rather than getting paid more. You can lay the foundation for setting up a contract right afterwards. He seems pretty receptive to that so far.
I think Roll20 is glitching out on me.
Yeah, that might happen. You could try rejoining.
Oh, Doctor.
Yep.
Once we find the location of this lander, would it be possible for me to set up those mortars?
Yeah, you'll have to go back and get the mortars, which will take a few hours. But if you have some time to set up, then yeah, you can unfold them, get them ready to fire.
Now, are they actually mortars or are they straight up artillery?
They are they're Tech 4 mortars, so it's a fairly small. It's not like the size of a howitzer today. But it's of comparable range to some howitzers today. They have 2-kilometer range.
Oh, speaking of howitzers, at some point I'd like to get started on that little project.
Yeah, you can do that. That'll take quite a while, but next time you're in Pira, in fact, you could have that factory get to work on howitzers at some point.
Yeah, exactly. But can I ask the mayor for some of that interesting-looking body armor, since I lack armor right now? Been meaning to make some for myself, but god damn it, been distracted doing so much shit.
Yeah, you could. You guys have a shit ton of body armor. Let me see.
Could I get power armor for the duration, of this mission?
I don't think I ever made that yet.
Ah, okay.
Nah, it wasn't made yet.
I have the concepts and everything ready, but we never really decided on when I should make it.
Because I have the secure clothing. I don't know if it's good enough if we go into the forest.
Yeah, so you have combat field uniforms and secure clothing. You can just put that on if you want.
Oh,
And
okay.
Is there a difference between the combat field uniforms and
Field uniforms offer more protection.
I guess I wear that then.
Well, it's not like we
Right.
have to take care of this today. We can always go back to base, and I can get us set up with that power armor. It's not like we don't have the money to do it.
All right. Yeah, I was just reading what Simo was posting. Oh yeah. But yeah, if you guys want to take 2 field uniforms, I can take that out of the university loot, and you guys can add that to your character sheet. It should be in the drop-down menu when you add stuff to your armors.
Let's ask Simo. Let's ask Simo. Do you want to get your power armor and all that stuff built now, or do you just want to complete this mission?
Well, it's gonna take a while to build that if you do it. It would actually be faster to order it, even though it takes 2 days to ship in, than it would be to build it.
Oh. Ah, that's how you switch armor. Okay, okay, I got it now.
Okay.
Combat field uniform.
All right, so I'll swap us over to another map real quick as Simo approaches.
Go ahead and equip.
All right, I'll go ahead and make a little token for you guys.
We brought any men along with us? It's just us.
It's just you right now, but you could start flying people in.
Yeah, I guess we could do that.
Okay, so I just got this set up for Simo to approach from the north, and before we start rolling for that, I suppose we should figure out what you guys want to do for the rest of the week. Is there any you guys can start flying in stuff, or you can start doing stuff in this town, or whatever else you want to do here.
Yeah, you know what? Can I just... Ooh. Do you guys just want me to go ahead and order that power armor and just have it delivered to us? Because he said it'd be a hell of a lot quicker than just building it. Or you guys just want to go with what we have?
Well, I think what we have is enough, personally.
Very well.
Well, I would like to improve relations in this village. You know, I'd like to entrench myself and
All right. Yeah. You
just
can.
generally get the people on our side.
Yeah, you can do that. They spend the week communing with the locals and everything.
Yeah, tell them a few good stories.
How long will it take me to get to the lander?
You mean to the operational mission area?
Yeah.
It's the no-go zone that the governor set begins 8 kilometers north of Saxbury, and it's along a road. So it's faster than just trudging through the jungle, unless you're going out where Simo went, because he went the long way around.
Okay.
But if you were to
I'm-
drive, it would be 8 kilometers.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna go get myself into position to maybe scout the area and observe. Hello?
Sorry, I was just writing notes down into the calendar. How far are you wanting to like find a hilltop and just look at stuff in binoculars?
Yeah, unless there's something in the village I could do.
Yeah, Simo wants to know if you're sneaky.
No, I'm not very sneaky at all.
+1 in sneak.
Me? +1 in sneak? Let me check.
No, I have a +1 in sneak.
Yeah, no, I have no training in sneaking. So yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna trundle around town and see what I can get myself into.
Yep, that's a completely reasonable thing to do. Sometimes the best thing to do is simply to bide your time.
Also, can I switch my weapon? Like I have the shotgun, the double barrel shotgun.
Yep. Yeah, you
And
can use a double barrel if you want.
no, I have it right now. I wanted it to switch for. Well, actually, what did I want to switch for? Well, I get a combat rifle. Yes, I think that would be better than a shotgun. It doesn't make a difference at all because
A combat rifle is much more long range.
How do you show your selected weapon?
What do you mean if you wanted to roll for it?
Oh, right, that's what I'm gonna buy a fuck ton of ammunition for my plasma projector.
Yep, you can do that during the week, and it'll
Yeah.
probably have time to arrive. Okay, so yeah, if you guys want to swap out all this gear, you could do. You know, you'd probably only need one trip back.
Well, I've got my plasma projector on me right now. But I'm just trying to figure out how to show that it's equipped.
Yeah, that's right. It's A cell powered, so you already have a ton of ammo for it.
I do how much?
Oh, well, Simo says he keeps 100 rounds or 100 A cells on the chopper at all times.
Hmm.
All right. You do have a lot of time to move stuff around if you want more personnel. So, do you guys want to move any people to the camp, or do you want to wait to see what you're dealing with for the time being?
Uh, I don't know about that, but also I need medical supplies for the upcoming mission, just in case I have to save anyone's life or my own.
All right. Were you looking to buy like a med kit?
Yeah, buy a couple of those, quite a few of those, like 5.
All right. Yeah, you can mark that down.
Okay. Okay, got some met kids.
I thought I had medicines in my house rules, but I don't think I have those yet. But oh, actually, I think I just had it set to where medkits heal more than it says in the book because I wanted to balance the game so that we don't have to have a psionicist in the party at all times. All right, I'm just tweaking some stuff on the back end real quick. All right, so I think yeah, unless you guys, I think you guys have just been moving your own inventory around, so I don't think you need a helicopter trip yet. But is there anything you're willing to do, Pete? Or unless none of you guys want to move any personnel here.
I think we should get some guys over here.
Yeah. We can cover more area that way.
I think I'm good. The only thing I might need is I've only got 10 out of 10 rounds for the railgun. Trying to decide if I want to go get 10 more or if 10 Hydra array shots and 10 railgun shots will be enough.
All right. So, yeah, I guess I can move the week forward a little bit. All right, so Simo, we can begin with the two rolls: the Dex plus Sneak and the Notice plus Wisdom for your scout maneuver.
Assist or
I think you guys are separated right now. Not sure if you
Okay.
can assist.
okay. That's cool.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I was just moving all these into place. So yeah, you get you're pretty confident in your ability to sneak through the woods, and you can come out anywhere you want on the northern side of the map, so you can sort of choose your approach if you want. And the foliage is marked with the green, of course, and each of the contours represents 10-meter change in height to give an idea of steepness. And I just have the purple triangle to mark you for now. But you could drag your own token on there if you want. But yeah, you do see, looks like squads of roughly 10 or so. And the large square looks to be a some type of starship. It's a fairly, it's not exactly square, but it has about that rough shape of footprint. There's 4 large thrusters. Looks like it's a vertical lander. And there appear to be 4 structures, possibly mobile structures. They look like platforms of some sort, but with closer inspection, you could maybe identify those. 3 of them are built on the hilltops, and then there's another one that's built closer to the ground. But this is the general layout before you do any further investigation.
So those orange blocks are like where stuff is, right?
Yeah, the orange squares, those are structures. They look like mobile structures that have been deployed in those areas.
Uh-huh. Presumably by the same people who landed in the craft.
Yep, that's the other thing you notice is there is a bright orange pattern to everything. You see all of the guys you see on the ground. Not all of them are carrying weapons, but they are all wearing full environmental suits. They're all humanoids. They look like humans as far as you can tell, but you haven't seen any skin. They all have their helmets on. And they all have white and bright orange equipment and suits. It all looks like it's the same sort of pattern and make.
The big square here is this is the craft.
Yep, and it's roughly to scale, as much as I could get within Roll20. So it's roughly it's several stories tall, but about 250 meters in diameter.
I mean, what, like, if you were in control of it, would my captain focus apply? Like, could I captain this ship?
Yeah, it's a it looks like a spacefaring vessel.
Oh, guys, we gotta take it.
Okay. Hey, doctor.
Yep.
Can I do a test roll real quick for my shoot to see how I do the thing? It's been a while since I've done the combat.
Oh yeah, you can do a couple test rolls if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do a test roll for my melee and my shoot while they're doing whatever it is they're doing. So don't mind me.
Yep.
I join him. I also do some shooting. No melee though.
Yep, and Sima, if you want to use your stealth drone, I think that was a intelligence plus stealth.
Ah, you can choose burst.
Okay, that's not how that's supposed to. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to do this. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking over the stealth drone real quick.
Okay, and how the fuck does reloading work?
Question how that's all.
Yeah, I've never trusted the reloading, to be honest. I always kept track of it separately.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. Okay. Well, now that I know how the combat works, that works. So attack, what is that? Basically, if you hit or not, and damage is basically just how much the damage you do.
Yeah. Um, you're basically looking to hit AC, and then you do a certain amount of damage.
And to hit, what's the minimum amount?
It depends. Most people's AC starts at 10 if you're wearing no armor. It goes up from there.
Okay, so basically, if my attack's higher than their AC, it's a hit.
Yep. Yeah, your attack has to exceed their AC.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, I'll make a new arrow. I was just double checking the drone stuff real quick. And do you want the drone to fly to the southeast of your current position, or another direction? All right. So yeah, you have it fly by with its augmented soundlessness, and you stealthily have it make its way around the map, doing a pretty detailed scan of the area. All right, so what you notice as it goes is on this hilltop, it looks like this is a weapons battery platform. And it appears to be, there are two rows of missile pods. It appears to be some form of modified Hydra array. And then on this hilltop, there looks to be some other device. It also appears to have some sort of heavy weapon loaded onto it, and with a long barrel. And there's also some type of a radio antenna sticking up out of the top. And then this one looks to be another Hydra array, again with the same modification as the other one.
I want to try to take those arrays and commandeer them for my own uses at some point. Yes.
And it is around at this point that this Hydra array quickly swivels around and takes a volley in this direction.
Why? So they're firing at the phone?
Nope, they miss.
Damn. We should like make the drone our mascot.
Well, at least we know they're hostile.
We should like dress it up and stuff like that.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know, but like I don't know when it's like when it's Halloween, we like give it we make it look like a flying skull. You know, on Christmas we give it a Christmas hat.
I like that.
All right. Yeah, you can quickly, you're flying pretty low to begin with, so you can quickly drop down into the jungle and make its way west until you can circle back around safely.
What's that? Is the link, Metaverse?
No, I just pressed this. I just pressed the button, and
Oh,
that
okay.
just did some crazy shit.
All right. Yeah, you do see the groups on the ground react around the time the two volleys or the one volley of missiles go off, and but they quickly go back to work afterwards, and it takes a little while for the drone to circle back around to you, but then at that point you can use it to begin eavesdropping. And it's a pretty heavy dialect that you're listening in on. Fairly difficult to understand, but you can make out a couple of phrases here and there. Just a moment. Yeah, if you want, you can do a intelligence plus no check real quick. Yep. Were you wanting to buy mortars, or were you looking to get the one you already have?
Get the ones I already have. And what was the range?
I believe it is 2 kilometers. The stats are in the Encyclopedia Galactica.
2 kilometers. So would be able to reach those Hydra arrays?
Depends on where you place them.
Yeah. Well, wait. How many meters was the fucking?
If we place it like at the outskirts of the village, it should reach it. Like at the
So 1,600 meters to equivalent to 2 kilometers.
Yeah, 2 kilometers is 2,000 meters.
No. Yeah, I could probably reach him from that square right there. Just reach out and touch him. Could I order some artillery, like legitimate artillery?
Yeah, you could try and order something like that.
Yeah, nothing crazy. Just like tier 3, tier 4 artillery.
Yeah, you could do that. It just might be cumbersome to get out there, but you can spend a week to move stuff around if you need.
I mean, shouldn't we like be in position and like strike? Any, or should we wait? Should we just bombard them for a day?
Well, I was gonna shell them just because they shot at us. But I can't shell anything if I don't have anything to shell them with. But yeah, I want 2 artillery pieces.
All right. Yeah, I can look into that in just a moment, but in the meantime, I got a Simo rolled on his no placent. So you piece together, it does appear to be close to the Terran dialect that's spoken on Astrakis, but it appears to be it's like a heavy accent to it, so it's difficult to understand certain things. But you do hear people giving orders. There's nods of respect, lots of honorifics between them. There appears to be a strict hierarchy between some of the members and a couple others that are feverishly working, moving boxes around. Another thing you notice is that they never actually stop for breaks. They work continuously for basically into the night. They don't even stop to drink water or anything like that, and they never take the suits off either. So they're working for about 12 hours over the time you've been surveying them so far.
Mutants or robots? Or aliens?
Well, by default, they're technically aliens from you guys' perspective. Yep, they have laser rifles, plasma projectors, and rocket launchers. There are at least 2 AT soldiers that you can see that have rockets. And plasma projectors, just so you know, like laser rifles are basically an upgrade of the combat rifle, which you're more familiar with. And plasma projectors are the upgrade of the shotgun that you are more familiar with. They're basically high-tech shotguns.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see any sign of the scouts or militia. You do notice that in this area right here, there was a bridge that went across the river in the riverbed. This flat area is kind of like a flood area. There's lots of, it's all flat and silt. There's very little vegetation here. It's kind of like a beach. And normally there'd be a bridge that goes across that flat area. And that looks like it was very recently blown up. They set charges and blew it to pieces. Other than that, these buildings are all abandoned concrete structures that they seem to be working with right now. Other than that, the environment is unchanged, and you see no signs of the Rangers or the mercenary company with the militia that were sent out here. Not from where you are. You can, looking with binoculars, you can see glimpses of the road over here and there. Aside from the elevation and the vegetation, you don't see any hulks on the side of the road. But you can't really see the road very well either. You can't do an investigation of the road itself, but you don't see any burnt out hulks. Yeah, there's a massive pile of scrap metal and twisted stuff all along that area. It looks like it was blown up within the last week or so. But it's hard to tell from where you are.
Mhm. Is the activity around the craft like other like those stooges doing stuff?
Yeah, you guys can you can be in comms contact if you want, but in situations like these, I'll usually ask if you want to be in contact with each other, just in case you want to leave out the possibility of being discovered through ECM or anything like that.
What do you guys think? Should we stay in contact or should we like uh what's it called? You know, not being in communication with each other. Radio silence, yes.
Yeah, I mean, Simo can always fall back a bit and then report to you guys, and then you guys can brainstorm. There's nothing wrong with brainstorming out of character right now for when that happens, but there just can't be any investigations done on, I guess. All right.
Okay, let's bring in the guys and mortars and artillery and all that. How much guys do you think we need? Like how many guys were in total? Like how many guys are there in total outside the village?
As you see 50 guys thereabouts.
So if we bring 100, if that would be, or would that be too much? I mean, you could just drown them in bodies. Just throw men at it until it goes away.
Yep.
No,
And
but serious. What?
how long do you survey them as well, Simo? I have you up there for roughly, let's see, like at about 6 hours or so, I'd say at least. How long do you want to watch him before you retreat to regroup? Yeah, you could get a roundabout number. Let's see.
How many guys do we have in total? Page 12. No, wait, farmers. 2. Is the personnel file up to date?
Yep, there's, well, I'll double check it to be sure, because I think I may have a mass of guys you hired in Pura that's on a different sheet. But, looking for
24,
this.
32, 35.
Okay. Yeah, so I was just double checking the armor to make sure I was in the right ballpark. You could expect them to have at least AC 15 on their armor. It probably isn't going to be any higher than 17, because when you get into 18, that's when you're in the powered armor tier. But you couldn't reasonably expect it to be much lower than 15.
So in total, we have about 50 guys or more, a little bit more than that we can call on here. I mean, I guess it's doable.
Yep, I was just double checking the personnel sheet. I think it is up to date. So yeah, you have about 50 guys, 50 fighting guys. The only parts that aren't updated on the character sheet are the various clerical workers you guys have hired recently, and but those won't matter for this.
Yeah. So we got 24, 8, 32, 35, 48, 51, and the rest are, I think, tied up somewhere else.
Yep, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go AFK for 3 or 4 minutes.
So the Alpha and Bravo squads are both busy, right? I mean, one squad is already in. One squad is already in the Otori village, so we can. What's and the other squad is protecting the base, I think. Yes, yes, it says here, Alpha in HQ, Bravo in Otori village. So that leaves the cannery recruits, cannery data operatives, cannery mortar operators, the Pyrrhon mercenaries. Yeah, that's it. The rest are all not that Should we pull Alpha from HQ? I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Yeah, okay. So Alpha and Bravo stay where they are. So we call the Canary recruits, I would say, which is 24. The Canary data operatives, I'm not sure if they could be useful.
Alright, I'm back.
Or we're just talking what kind of guys we want to bring in. Alpha and Bravo squad are both busy at the moment, which leaves us with the other with like the recruits and stuff like that. And that's a good idea. We can spend some money to get new ones. Yeah, that's yeah. I wasn't exactly thinking of that. Good point. That's a good idea. If we spent 100k now on new guys, we probably would have enough to take them. But I think we should also call in our recruits and stuff like that. Yes,
Yep.
perfect. So the 24 Canary recruits, the 8 Canary data operatives, 3 Canary motor operators.
Yeah, well, when we organize into these little groups, this will be easier once I finally get time to redo the handouts, but I think we can organize them by squads. So, how many squads do you guys think you want?
I mean, if each one of us leads one, that's 4 squads. And we can we could put pressure on all of those guys. Like what I think would be good if we came we attack the one to the east, we attack the one to the west, and then we move towards the craft. And then another squad comes from north and attacks the craft from north. That would be my idea, but it's open to discussion.
Alright, I'll go ahead and start filling out 4 squad blanks.
Oh wait, no wait. How about one squad comes from this direction, from the northwest. Another one comes from the northeast. And then the other 2 from north. So one here, also one comes from this direction, the other comes this direction, and then the other 2 come down here. And basically split them up. That means that the guy coming from here, the squad coming from here, maybe 2 squads from here, so that they can deal with those 2. One squad here, one squad here. And the squad here stays put until at least one squad has ready to move down there.
Sorry, I was trying to find the personnel handout because I had it minimized. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. So, from what I understand, 4 squads. I'm just yeah, okay.
So do we do 2 squads here, or 1 squad?
Well, now we got to figure out, and the positioning may factor into this as well. But for now, we can figure out like what size of squads you want, and there are things you can do. Like you can just have a full-on Piran mercenary squad. Just put a seasoned mercenary as a squad leader, and then fill it up with the recruits. Or you could have the data operative as the squad leader, and he'll give a small bonus to the rest of the recruits. Or you could have a full veteran squad. So that's the kind of basic customization options that are available to you. Otherwise, you could just fill up all 4 squads with just make them beater squads, really good at shooting, and just leave it at that if you want. You also have a couple, or in fact, you have a lot of heavy weapons at your disposal. Now, you could go up to a couple of your veterans and hand them these heavy weapons, and they would be able to use them. They're not specialists in those weapons, though, so they won't be as good as if you had a trained heavy machine gunner or a trained AT soldier.
Yeah, Simo has a good point. If you put the trained mortar team here with the mortar, they can fuck everything up.
Yep. I also want you, because this may be hard to see with a topographical map, but I just want you to imagine what that position will be. You'll actually have good cover from this direction as a mortar, but just imagine being on a hilltop or on the side of a hill with no vegetation. So just keep that in mind if you decide to do that. If you can hold that position, that's a good strategic point, but I'm just letting you know that.
I mean, ideally, like, squads would be coming from this direction and this direction, and they would tie them up, and then also squads from this direction.
Yeah.
So that ideally they would be kept busy.
Yeah, I think you have recruits and you have veterans. I think the only specialists you have, combat specialists, are the mortar operators and the data operatives. And so yeah.
Data operatives, they could like stealth themselves. Could they infiltrate and sabotage and stuff like that?
Yeah, they'd be the best you have at that sort of thing. They're mostly specialized at ECM, but they're also good at sneaking. They're also pretty expensive, so you might want to keep that in mind too. Yeah, I forgot to move these up. These aren't actually 10 squads, I just have these as placeholders for when we decide how much will be in each of these squads.
Well, if we could make like one big squad coming from this direction that ties both of these up, and then have smaller squads coming from here and here. Or we could... Well, one squad could come from this direction, 2 come down here, one moves in the here to hit him in the back, and the other keeps those 2 busy. And then another one here taking care of those guys. Although... They would, if we came from this direction, they would see us, right? There's no cover, it's just empty vegetation. It's no vegetation at all.
Well, you have, there's little clusters of vegetation, like you can approach from this angle and you'd have a bit of cover. You can approach from that angle and you'd have some cover. But yeah, if you come barreling this direction, you'll be pretty easy to spot.
If we made a distraction, if we send 2 squads down here, and then the others from this direction. So first they would move. So these two and these two would move this way, and this one would this. And so when the squads come down, they can get them, surprise them, and get them in the back. Yeah. Put the mortar team here, or yeah, here. Would they see us when we would set up this the mortar?
Well, they would definitely get a chance to spot you. But you would have the option or the possibility to conceal.
Could we come from this direction? Although probably wouldn't be that good an idea.
Yep, that's an option. Help the mortar team get set up quietly.
Yeah, that's a. If we could move through the forest and surprise them, I think there would be an advantage. But the river in between, like we would have to cross the river, and since this bridge is destroyed, the only way over the river is this, unless we make small boats. Unless we make boats and like do an amphibious assault.
An amphibious assault with bamboo rafts.
Yeah, Viet Cong style. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. So you set up the deton the blasting charges south so that they yeah that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, you have enough manpower to easily fill out 4 squads of basically just beater squads, pure mercenaries. So yeah, I don't even have to alter these numbers then, which works.
Okay, so if we have enough men, should we still hire more, or do you guys think it's enough? I think with the mortar 40 could be enough. I'm not sure though. What do you guys think? Okay, my level is IT. Is still there? No, he's not there. Okay.
All right, let's see here.
Okay, so if he's, but is 100k not a bit overkill? Like I think we could like spend like 20,000 credits and still get overkill. You know, know what I mean? Like if we add like 5 men to every squad or form a new squad, of another 10 men, that wouldn't cost that much. And if we like rent out artillery, that's a good point. But I mean, what would you do? How many guys would you hire, Simo? How many guys or vehicles or equipment? What did you do, Simo?
Yeah, well, money I don't think would be the option here. The main bottleneck would be the actual recruiting facilities, but you guys have put a lot of effort into building those up, so you'll have the ability to hire quite a lot of guys. I'm just calculating that now.
I
Can
mean,
I
my guy.
equip them with AK-47s and vodka?
Yeah, so if you want, you can hire 28 plus 0 professionals right now, which are people with a basic familiarity with firearms and a willingness to do mercenary stuff. And they don't have the morale bonuses that your main guys have. But if you're just looking for a distraction from the south and a lot of gunfire, then that could be a viable option.
Idea. How about a fake assault from the south while our guys come from the north. So we get 50 people attacking from the south, and our 40, and our 4 squads attack from the north.
You know, it's 28, but still pretty chunky squad down there.
Yeah.
This is like one of those mob formations that the GLA could make in Command and Conquer.
Yeah.
Okay, so is there anything else you guys want to prep?
So do we all agree? Like the 28 guys attack from this direction. Simo blows up the charges on the south side, so it looks like the 28 guys are making an assault. And then our squads come from this direction, and this direction. Everyone on the same page here? Okay, good. And also, the helicopter. That's a good point. That's I keep forgetting about that. But we could like have the helicopter attack with the 28 guys to make it look much more serious than it actually is, and then we come in from the back. Or the helicopter could come in from any of these directions or from east and west and just blows away what it can see. Okay, heli comes from south. Okay.
Yeah, I should put that asset on map as well.
So helicopter comes from south. It looks like it's aiding the 28 mad lads. And then our squads come from this, and this direction. And we set up a mortar here. In this patch of green. Bomb porcelain hour. So what? So who goes? Like which one? Which one of us comes from here? That's probably where the heaviest fighting will be. At
From
least in
where?
Northwest. You'll want some people of good, good social skills to help them with the morale checks, and you'll probably want to
Yeah, so me
Alright.
basically.
How are
Yeah,
my
you three.
social skills?
Well, your social skills are probably not too good, but you have good medical skills, which is the other thing you need a lot of when you're under heavy fire.
So if we put 2 squads here, and then when we broke through, we can take care of those guys. Like, okay, so 2 squads here, 1 squad here, 1 squad here, and then the 1 squad here can like can either engage with the other squad coming from here. Now, actually, I think it's better if the squad comes ties up those two, so that when those two are finished, they can join and then like break through.
All right. And Simo, were you wanting to set up demo charges before the battle began?
Yeah, he said multiple times that he wants to put the charges on the south side. So,
Okay. Yeah, or if you're looking to set up charges in the forest, you could probably do that easily enough. If you're wanting to set charges on their structures, then
he
might need a few
I think
rolls.
he wants to breach the walls. I think.
Oh yeah, maybe he actually meant it when he said BRB. I mistook it for just a meme at first. Bomb Porcelain Harbor. Yeah, I understand now.
Bomb Porcelain Harbor. Okay, so
I'd like to give those guys some kind of...
hello?
Hello?
Oh, I'm here.
Someone joined?
Oh, I think it was traffic logging back in.
Okay. So traffic, did you hear our plan? Like we basically 2 squads come here, 1 squad comes here, another squad comes here. Mortar is set up here in this green patch. The 28 guys attack from the south, and the heli accompanies the 28 guys.
Yep, and just so you know, what I've, for the battle turns, I was going to speed it up. Basically, normal turns is like 6 seconds, and these turns will be more like about a minute apiece. And so every turn, your guys are basically going to move between 300 and 400 meters. And I was just going to let you know that, so that like when your guys start off at this road, they're going to move to here on their first turn, and then here, assuming you have them moving every round, because I think assault rifles have a range of, let's see, maybe 1 kilometer, but I'll double check that just to be sure.
So when we set up the mortar,
Ooh, that's
we can-
300.
so when we set up the mortar here, we can like as we move towards them, we can fire on them with the mortar, right?
Yeah, you can hit them with a mortar.
And then when we are there, the mortar fire obviously stops and then fires, I don't know, here or here.
Yeah.
I mean, I can be pretty far away.
Yeah.
It's basically a mortar with 4,000 range.
So the mortar can be off map.
I
Oh,
can basically be off map.
yeah,
you
his
can be off
railgun.
map, right? Okay.
The Hydra array's got just as much range as the railgun does.
So the heli can like occasionally fire
Yep.
and like draw attention from far away. So I guess the only question left is which who controls which squad. Like who wants to be here? Like who wants to come from the northwest? But I guess
Martin would probably be good at convincing squads not to run, and Melivis would be really good at making sure squads don't bleed out. And you could both be attached to the same squad if you wanted as well.
No, I think when each of us leads one squad, I think that would be better. Oh, Malibus, what do you think? Malibus, are you there?
I heard him for like a split second. He's a little bit staticky.
Are the orange squares where the enemy Hydra arrays are?
Yeah, so this square is a Hydra array platform, as well as this one. This is some other weapon that wasn't able to be fully identified, and this was not fully scouted either because the drone had to run by the time this one noticed him.
Okay, Simo, if you want to, you can. I'm definitely in favor of that. Like Simo just said, he wants to infiltrate the ship and kill everyone on board so they don't run away. That's a good idea. That's actually a great idea.
Okay. I think I'm working now. Can anyone hear me?
Okay, and
Yep, I can
also,
hear you.
I just want to say, I think this squad would be better over here, so it can move down here and help this squad, and then when they have broken through, they can both move here. If that's possible, or would they be better helping here? No, actually, I think they really would be better over here, and move down this side, engage. Then this one engages. Oh, but you said they move 400 meter per turn, right?
Yeah, well, 300
300.
typically. Yeah.
300. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So these would engage first, and then these would come. Yeah, okay. So this squad would be better over here then. Mortar here. So he would move basically here using the green patches as cover, while this squad moves down. Then those two squads eliminate this squad, then they move in. And then when we have broken through on this side, we move down here, and the other two squads join. Yeah, okay. If no one has any objections, and the mortar goes here, fires first on this. When we have engaged, it fires on, well, I guess those two. And then that, but first, of course, first the 28 attack, and then Simo blows up the charges on the south side. So they think the 28 attack. The heli accompanies them to make them seem serious. And then our squad, then the mortar starts firing on those two positions. We move in. That squad moves here. That squad moves here. And then whoever breaks through first moves to engage those two squads, and then the other to assist. And then I think that would be it.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm just I did something horrible to my tabs, and I'm having to relocate everything.
Okay, so Martin, if I'm correct, you want our forces. Do you want us to? Do you want me to engage this? Will you engage this?
Yes, yes. But
Okay.
first, the charges Seymour has placed on the south side blow up, and the 28 move in. So they distract those, whoever is here, and the Hello accompanies them, and then we attack, okay? First the 28 and the charges, and then we attack.
Where are the charges?
I thought Seymour had said that he placed charges on the south side. On the south side of the buildings.
Well, we're gonna
Far
handle
off.
that in just a few seconds. I'm just trying to wrangle this just real quick while you guys discuss that.
Well, we have to believe in a non-fatal communication, or this will be over and over. Okay. We gotta find a big fat love. Okay. Find
Okay.
common ground, and to halt the spread of lies. And we must do it.
I mean, technically, I guess those two squads that come from the northwest can also move south, and then east. That would also be a possibility.
What is it? What's in here? Is this just barracks?
You can't. You haven't thoroughly investigated the area. It's a bunch of abandoned concrete structures that have been quickly refurbished.
So there could be all kind of things in there, technically.
Alright, sorry, I have all my stuff sorted out.
Okay.
And I think everyone is roughly in position. Let me just move these guys a little bit further north. So they'll be in the cover. And I think we can go ahead and just do battle prep.
Okay. So the mortar has been set up?
We'll begin rolling for that because Simo has to set it up quietly.
So
Alright.
First.
So Simo, what's the first thing you want to set up? You have the mortar teams, you have your demo charges, you potentially have the ship itself.
Could I do like a like a speech to all our men before the battle to give everyone like a small morale boost?
Yeah, you can do a lead plus charisma to
Can I
give them
just
a
give
little.
the guys under me some liquor?
Yeah, you can do that as well. Hand out some bottles of liquor.
Like,
do you,
this is what you get when you follow my orders.
yeah, do you have any on your character sheet at the moment?
Let me check. No, I don't. Unfortunately.
All right.
I hand out business cards.
I can give it to you for now, only because I haven't sorted out the liquor thing properly yet. But yeah, in the future, I'll have a stockpile of liquor in the storage, and you can choose to add some to your character sheet anytime you want it. But for now, I'll go ahead and say you have some liquor.
Okay, so lead plus charisma, right?
Yep, lead plus charisma. All right.
Shit.
All right, so I have you leading a Bravo squad, so they get a morale bonus out the gate, as well as Alpha squad.
Oh,
That's a pretty fantastic bonus as well from Martin there.
So wait, where's Bravo Squad?
I have them named left to right. So you're in Alpha Squad, Martin's in Bravo Squad. The mortar team is with Charlie, and then Delta's down the road.
Okay.
I just have these sheets for when I have to start keeping track of status effects and HP and all that. Okay, so Simo, he sets up the demo charges while everyone is getting into position. Alright, so which area do you want to lay your first demo charges on? You go ahead and use your ruler around it if you want.
Ah, shit.
Alright. So that would be a Dex plus Sneak. To see if you can sneak up on the first emplacement.
does my leadership role provide a bonus?
I don't think so. That would be just for your squad up there, the one that you're leading.
Oh no.
Could I inspire the charges to work? Can he reroll that?
Does he have the thing to reroll?
No, that's for experts.
So basically, they detect him immediately, right?
I'm just checking Simo's character sheet, see if his stealth stuff gives him any bonuses here. Alright, unfortunately, as you're making your way up the hill, and it's a pretty steep climb that you begin, there just isn't quite enough cover for you to stay completely concealed from the turret, and it immediately swivels towards you to release a barrage of small rockets. I'm just checking something real quick. Alright.
I have 8 points.
This could be a pretty awful beginning to the mission, but let's see how it goes. So the Hydra array releases 5 rockets in your general direction.
Hmm. Mm. Does that look
Yeah, I counted the +2 when looking at your character sheet, but it rolled higher than that, unfortunately.
it doesn't look that bad. Like I does I hope he wears good armor.
We're about to lose our fucking president.
Oh yeah, that's right. The character sheet wasn't tailored properly for it. Hold on just a moment. I don't think any of those actually hit SEMO, even if it was tailored properly though. I stopped using the NPC character sheets because they rounded off things a little bit too much. But the character, they don't do all of the work for me, so I have to make sure. Yeah, each of those, so the highest would be the 11, which is corrected up to a 15. I don't think that hits. So 5 rockets whiz past SEMO, and he's now at the bottom of this hill staring at this gun emplacement up there. What is your what would be your immediate action upon seeing that?
Who do you mean?
I'm just seeing what SEMO wants to do after he's been shot at.
Okay, just
Yeah, you could make an aimed shot and try to disable its targeting system. Yep, you can go ahead and make a shot if you want. All right, let me see here. Yeah, so your shear rifle cuts right through the armor plating on the machine and manages to disable the targeting optics, and in fact also disables the Hydra array.
that's a good roll. That's a good roll, right?
Yep, the platform is disabled completely.
Has he been noticed by the?
Yeah, none of you are in. You're like just off the map. Otherwise, you'd be in sight. But yeah, with 5 rockets blowing up on the side of the hill, you probably safe bet is that you'll probably have been noticed. There's also a steady stream of smoke coming off the freshly vaporized platform.
28. Not on the way still, right?
Yeah, they haven't started moving yet because this is all pre-battle prep. So SEMO wanted to plant demo charges on these.
Okay.
You also have the helos standing by if Pete needs to shoot anything. But in the immediate future, it's well, I guess SEMO isn't in immediate danger anymore, but he's probably going to want to make a decision to do something soon.
Could he snipe like the officer of this squad? Or like the leader of the squad?
That's an option.
Would be helpful for the
Hmm.
All right, give me another Dex plus Sneak real quick. Oh my god. Yeah, so you see, just as you're sort of running past, trying to keep low as you go up against this hill to kind of get a beat on this area, presumably. You do see this turret leaps to motion, and it looks over this way right as you're into cover. Missed you by just a millisecond.
Oof.
But yeah, once you're in that, once you're back in cover, you don't have direct line of sight on this one unless you want to peek up and look at it. You see there's a flurry of activity over here, and there's a flurry of activity over there. You can't see this area quite so well without investigating a little bit longer with some binoculars and stuff. All right. Yeah, you can do another shoot roll if you want.
To the toilet.
All right. That also penetrates the armor, and you disable the targeting system. This emplacement is not destroyed, but it does look like it is temporarily blind until someone can go up there and repair it, basically. Is there anything you want to do immediately after that? All right. Yeah, do another sneak plus dex, and see if you can get up there. Nice. So you make it up there. By the time you're up there, the the 3 crews that you can directly see, they look like they've completely armed up. They're in cover taking defensive positions. And you can also see there is a vehicle which is now crewed, which is that northern orange square, or it deploys out of the orange northern square rather. And I'll go ahead and put a triangle for that on the map.
It's a vehicle.
Yep, it looks to be a highly, like a agile APC. It has a, it looks like basically a remote controlled machine gun mounted on top, and a small micro missile launcher. And it's, let's see. Yeah, it makes its way from the little mobile garage that was set up over there. It makes its way down the road, heading this direction at max speed. It doesn't appear to have spotted you yet, but you are now able to plant a demo charge. Is there anything you want to do at this point? All right.
There's no emplacements around the craft, right?
You can't see any weapon emplacements on the ship itself. And I think you'll need another sneak plus dex to get up on the next one. All right, give me just a moment. All right, it fails to spot you, so you're able to get up under it, under the firing arc, and successfully plant your explosive. All right. Yep, and that'll be another sneak plus dex. See if you can roll up on these guys and get
Didn't you
into the
want to
buildings.
Didn't you want to sneak in the craft as well, Samo? Okay. Okay, just checking.
Yep, you managed to get a demo charge off in there as well. All right. Yeah, that you could do another sneak plus dex, but that one will be a lot harder because it's currently daytime. If it were night, you might have an easier time sneaking across the open space, unless. Let me see.
I think one shot is enough in this area. We go to the mortar team next, but do as you want.
Yeah, I mean, you could manage it. Like, you could make your way over to this building and then like run off into the river and then sneak, along the riverbank. But there's just not a lot of vegetation there. Yeah, it's a difficult one. It's a possible roll. It'll just be a little bit harder. All right. Yep, you can withdraw, go up north off the map, and then come back down and help the mortar team. And this will be one more sneak plus dex, and probably the lowest DC you've had to meet so far. All right. Yeah, you managed to set up the mortar emplacement without alerting anyone, and so the mortar team can. All they have to do is run up and begin using it, pretty much. All right. So, anything else you want to do?
On the ship, right? What? They don't want to do that.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you can get to that part of the foliage. You'll need one more sneak plus dex, and that'll be to get past the turret that you haven't blown yet. But after that, you'll be home free.
question. If I were to hit that turret with my plasma projector, could I just fucking melt that thing, or how would that work?
Well, you could, but you need to be within 100 meters of it or so, and it has like a 2-kilometer range. Yep, you get past it, and you're now in front of the ship. So you want to go ahead and touch off your explosives, I assume. All right. You can go ahead and roll your demo damage 3 times, I believe.
It's go time.
Oh yeah, I can look it up real quick. I'm near that area of the book anyway.
3d10.
Yep, you can roll basically a 9d10. Or 3d10 twice to make it less confusing. 3d10 3 times, rather.
Ninety 10.
I'm just checking the radius so I know what area of effect thing to make. Okay, 40. Yep, that's it.
So that squad right here would be affected by the blast. Right? Am I wrong?
Oh, let's see.
This one.
Yeah, the squad in the area that he planted it, they should, they'll get caught in it. I'm just drawing up my radius thing real quick. And this isn't to scale, but I'll make do with it.
So my plasma projector has a range of 100 meters.
Yeah, let's see. Plasma projector. Yeah, it's got a max range of 100 meters. It's basically a space shotgun.
Wouldn't be able to hit them at any range really, because even if I were like 1 square away, I still not have any. I still wouldn't even be able to hit them.
Yeah, well, it's useful for the same sort of stuff that most shotguns are useful, which is room clearing, like this squad right here. Because there's combat, they're all dug in into these buildings, and so if your squad charged into those buildings, then if they were all armed with shotguns, you could just clean out the whole area really quickly.
What are they armed with?
They're armed with laser rifles. Most of them, anyway. There's a couple of specialists that you noticed. Let me go ahead and see how these guys fare with the explosive.
If this squad is weak enough, then Malivus could push past and go right here, or attack these two from the side. Yeah, good point, Samo. Yeah.
Alright, so that's 7 injured and 1 dead from that squad.
Nice. And I guess the 28 start charging towards the the Did we tell him to charge here or here? Go to the ship or go to here?
They were, I think their orders were basically to follow the road, pretty much. Not strictly, but just generally engage from the south east in order to cause a distraction.
Maybe we shouldn't have disabled this tower so it could like transmit a signal and stuff like that. But
All right.
it's,
So yeah, I think we can do initiative now, if you guys want to go ahead and roll for it.
Okay.
just click initiative in the character sheet. Oh. Do I need to select a token?
Yeah, I think I can just add you real quick, like that.
I roll twice. How do I select a token?
You should be able to left click it, but you have to have the select move from the palette on the top left of Roll20.
Shit. So so how do I do I click on the how do I select the token?
You just left click it.
Oh shit. Okay, and now initiative. Ah, okay, now I get it. Okay. Oh shit, I moved. Oops. Sorry.
Oh, hey, I finally figured out how to use this fucking thing. Great.
I think you need to delete the first button with 0 initiative.
Oh shit, what happened to my initiative?
You need to left click left click your symbol. Your token, I mean. And then roll initiative.
Okay. There we go.
Yes.
Alright, in your squads, if you're attached to a squad, I'll just have them go on the same initiative as you for simplicity's sake. And I'll just quickly roll for all these guys real quick.
We attach the squad.
You gotta click your thing. You left click it and you'll see like 3 circles above it. I think that's where you can get your squads attached.
No, it's not, you can't really attach yourself, like, visually. Not easily, anyway. There's, like, a grouping function, but it's all janky. So I was just gonna move your icons around with, the squad.
So we just assume the squads move with the tokens.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, all set. Alright, so you guys are just at the edge. You're basically, everyone's at their positions on the map at this point. And we'll go ahead and have the armor decide what it wants to do. Yep, so the armor is going to let loose a barrage of machine gun fire.
You mean this one right here, right? Which one?
Sorry, I had the thing pulled up. It'll be firing like this down the
Okay.
road.
Good. This one will be moving like this. Then this squad can like get the nest. Or the mortar.
Can I go ahead and move my forces up to take that little outpost?
This one?
Yeah, pretty much.
I think it would be better if yeah, I mean definitely you can, but we can only move 400 meters per turn.
Right, so I guess I'll just close the distance.
Alright, so 3 guys get downed by a barrage of machine gun fire over here.
Where?
In this location.
Okay.
And then we go to Texel Charlie, which is the infantry company on top of the hill. So you're just gonna have them basically get within range and begin shooting down the hill.
Yeah, I guess yes, but I'm still thinking, should they move east or should they move south? Like southeast or south? I think that would be better if they would be moved southeast and then move south.
Yeah, keep in mind their max range is 300 meters, so they'll have to truck for quite a while to engage these guys.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that we have rifles and not like melee weapons. I keep thinking we have to like close the distance. Yeah, but they should move like through the green spots and fire on the the thing, the machine gun.
I can just hit it with the Hydra array.
Oh, that's also a good point.
Either way, we've got to get inside.
Yeah, I guess it just moves southeast. The squad.
Alright, and now it's Pete's turn. What would you like to blow up this turn?
Machine gun. Would be cool.
What is this square?
That is a spaceship.
Yes, that's a spaceship in question.
Then what's the purple triangle?
Oh, that was Simo's drone. It's not really relevant anymore.
Fucking blow this shit up.
Yeah, I can target 3 things at once though.
Then target the machine gun, the squad here.
Do we know what this
what?
is?
That looks like a mobile vehicle bay. It's where this thing came out of. Oh.
Send that thing too.
Wait, we could capture it. There might be
No,
all
fuck
sorts
it.
of goodies inside.
So the squad, the machine gun nest, and
I might
this
do
thing.
the squad north of the spaceship.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Simo keeps wanting you to shoot the vehicle, which is this thing right here.
Yes, this thing.
Yeah, that's
why I'm
getting one of the
pointing it.
shots.
Okay, yeah. You can go ahead and roll if you want.
So you are shooting at the vehicle, right?
One of them is.
Okay, good.
So I
Okay,
missed squad of 10 on the right. And I'm assuming the other two hit. Or did only the 22 hit?
Let's see. So you were hitting this, and that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the last two hit. So let's see. Yeah, so the rocket that hit the vehicle managed to get a direct hit, but the rocket was unable to penetrate the armor. So it kind of ricocheted off and then went and exploded off on the cliffside. The other rocket, however, did manage to hit the squad members. So let me see how they deal with that.
Hmm.
Alright, so that's 1 death and 2 wounded from that squad. Yeah, the way focus fire works is you basically just take the highest damage. So you probably would get a guaranteed damage on the vehicle if you focus fired it, but unfortunately you wouldn't get 3 times damage. But yeah, you just happen to roll a little bit low on damage for that particular one. So Melivis, it is your turn, and your squad also goes on your turn, so you can designate to have them do something in particular.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and move up and get ourselves closer to that position.
I firing range. I think you are. Or am I wrong?
Well, my laser pistol could probably reach them, but I have to move closer.
Yeah, you could move up to within firing range.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
What's the firing range of the combat rifle?
I believe, let me go up because I keep forgetting it. I think it's 300.
Yes, 300. 100 effective and 300 maximum.
What's my what's the maximum of my projector?
The plasma projector is a maximum of 100, so you'd basically need to move in to engage street to street
Okay.
to get a lot of effect out of that.
Well, I'm ready to do it. So, whenever we can, I want to do that. But first, can I do a check for any sort of traps or anything interesting that's around here?
Yeah, well, first of all, these guys up north, I'm gonna go ahead and double move them because I forgot that I only move them 300. Your guys could also double move, which would technically put you in the city, but then you wouldn't be able to do anything and they would get to attack you. So you can, next turn, if you want, you can do a charge into the city.
Okay.
But sorry, yeah, what was the question you just asked?
Yeah, I want to do a check to see if there's anything out of the ordinary, out of place, or anything interesting that I could use to my advantage, or any traps or whatever.
Yeah, you can do a notice plus wisdom to get a survey of the area.
Okay. I don't
Oof.
notice anything.
Yep, you're a little preoccupied at the moment. But if you want, you can have your squad lay down some fire, and you yourself can also take some shots if you want.
Have they noticed me yet?
Yeah, they can definitely see you. You guys moved up without any precautions taken for stealth in this case.
Well, yeah, that wouldn't have worked anyway. All right, everyone get in fire positioning and light that shit up, I guess.
All right.
I'm gonna go prone. What's the bonus I get for going prone and firing?
I think it's a +1.
Okay.
All right. All right, so that's 2 more injured and 3 dead.
So that 4 is how many wounded?
No, the red is dead, so 4 dead.
Okay. Where are the wounded?
Yeah, they're yellow. It's a little bit difficult to see.
Oh, I see. I see it. The 5.
Green or blue would be better.
Yes.
Yeah, probably. I'll go ahead and shift it to blue.
Capture them if possible. And if they're not human, then we can still kill them afterwards.
All right, and let me go ahead and roll for something real quick. Yep, their commanding officer died during the initial explosion, and the recent barrage of gunfire has forced another morale check from them, and they are now considered broken. So I'm going to go ahead and gray out their tag, show they no longer have any cohesion. So I believe anything else for your turn, Malivus?
I think I'll wait until the next turn because I'm gonna go in and kind of investigate, see who the fuck these guys are.
All right. All right. Simo can see the squad over here. They do some emergency surgery on their guys, and they manage to get 2 of them back up and running. After the recent barrage of rockets. Alpha no longer exists, so I'll remove that from the turn order. And no, we have Texel Delta. Alright, your guys had to do a morale check, but they passed, and they still have a commanding officer. So, what do you want to have them do in this situation? These are the guys up here, just so you know.
Move towards the squad here.
All right, you can have them. They won't be in range this turn, so you can have them do a full run, and they can get to this position.
Yeah, that would be best, I think. So full run. Yes, full run here. Here, yes.
All right.
Upward, Charlie.
These guys are going to move over and then hunker down in these buildings over here. And then we go over to Bravo.
It's a new target for Pete. One of those two. Not both.
All right, Bravo. They see there's a group of people coming in.
Yes.
So they are going to take a shot, see if they can fell anyone on their way in.
Wait, are we 200 meters away from them?
About 400.
Oh, okay. I just a bit confused. It's hard to tell.
Yeah. And move your thing over. I tend, whenever I measure distance, I put that little point on the bottom, and I try to use that if I can to
Okay.
measure distances.
Do you snap to center or snap to corner? Oh, no snapping.
I usually use no snapping.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you're moving your token around, you can hold Alt, and whenever you plop it down, it won't snap. In case you ever feel the need to do that.
Okay.
So yeah, sorry, I'm just doing this.
They have laser rifles. So good
Yep.
rolls.
All right, and that's 3 dead and 3 wounded. Let me actually roll for this real quick.
Can I roll something or?
Yeah, I'm about to get to that. All right, neither Martin nor the commanding officer is hit during the barrage, or the guy who would be the commanding officer if Martin weren't attached to the squad. So it's just 3 squaddies that are injured and 3 squaddies that are dead.
Man, that's 6 tooth down. My level is you really need to come over here.
All right, your guys did a morale check, but you passed.
Okay.
So you're still doing good there. And you have that bonus from the speech you gave in the beginning. So yeah, that's off-roll Bravo. And so now we go to Taxol Mortar. What is the first thing you would like these guys to do?
You think this one? You think the squad over here? Bravo, off-world Bravo. Not the vehicle over here. No, okay. Then let's do the squad. Fire on this squad.
Alright, give me just a moment. I'm just plugging in the mortar thing real quick.
Is that good?
Yep, they managed to get the burst off well enough. So let me go ahead and draw the area. Yeah, sorry, I'm just rolling for scatter. You don't have it, you got a pretty good, you got above a 10. So it's not going to double the scatter or anything, which is what was causing all the crazy rolls when you were fighting at the university.
Hmm.
Alright, so that's the grouping. Most of them landed on target, and a few of them landed to the north and to the northwest. So I'll go ahead and see what effect that has on them. Alright, only one of them got injured. Just didn't roll high enough on the damage. And they also passed a morale check from being bombarded.
Oh, fucking gay.
Fucking gay indeed.
Fucking. I hope these guys are worth it.
Alright. Now the mob. Alright, that's all they're gonna do for now. Let me make sure I moved them. Yeah, okay, I moved them full distance. Now it's Simo's turn. All right. Yeah, there is. Yeah, that probably will be a sneak plus dex. But if you're quick enough, you could, wade your way across the stream. Oh, nice. That's an excellent roll.
Oof. Oof.
Oh, double sixes. Yeah, that is pretty amazing. Yeah, you just slide in there like a ghost. Alright, so the ship doesn't have any open hatches, but you can see several obvious entrances, and it's pretty, most of it is like as flush with the ground. There's a couple of struts that are sort of sticking off to the side to keep it a little bit elevated from sinking into the soil, but it's pretty easy for you to stay concealed as long as you're on the southern side. Is there anything you want to do to get past these doors, assuming you want to sneak aboard?
Blowing it up wouldn't be a good idea, I think.
Yeah, there are a couple of control panels that appear to be exposed. A program roll could be used to try to hack your way past it. And a fix roll might be a little bit more difficult, but you might be able to try and short circuit it. It would just be a higher DC. And that would be a fix plus ent or program plus ent if you wanted to try either one. Nice. Yeah, you managed to get the door open. And yeah, that'll be what you can accomplish for this minute of the battle. And on your next turn, we can pick it from there. Alright, so Martin, what would you like your squad to do at this point?
Or I guess move towards the enemy. Get in range.
Alright.
Only thing I can do.
Yeah, you could move sort of the edge of that explosive radius, and you'd be well within range to give him a volley if you want.
Okay, so like this.
Yep.
Okay, then yeah, I fire at them. What do I roll?
Oh, you can roll your own weapon, and I basically will roll several times and.
Okay. Burst, yes. Modifier.
Yep, unfortunately, that does not hit.
I cannot reroll, right?
Nope, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think experts only reroll skill checks. Alright, let's see here.
These are my guys shooting, right? Yes, they are.
Yep, you managed to kill 3 of their guys. 0 wounded.
At least the odds are evening out.
Alright, let's see. Yep, I think the armor is going to give another barrage of machine gun fire to these guys.
Oh, guys.
Yep, they're not so successful that time though. You guys managed to keep running through it without losing anyone. And then we go down to Texel Charlie. So you can have them continue to run down this hill, and they'll be within firing range by next turn. Alright, is there anything you want to shoot at now, Pete?
I would suggest.
I'm going to do the same 3 targets.
Alright.
Good. That's
That's
actually
a good rolls, yeah. Alright. So I'll need some more text for this. Alright, so that's let's see, 1 wounded and 3 dead from the squad over here. 1 wounded and 1 dead from the squad over here. And it did manage to penetrate the armor on the vehicle this time. And did some damage to it. I'm just updating some stuff real quick. Alright. Is that it for your turn, Pete?
Yeah.
Alright, Malivus. Oh, are you there, Malivus?
Yeah.
Okay. It's your turn.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and move in and charge and secure this little section over here.
Yep, you can do that pretty easily. You're effectively occupying that area of buildings now.
Yep.
Is there anything you want to do once you arrive?
Yeah. Can I check and see what kind of weapons they've got? They're armed with.
Yep. You can see there's one rocket launcher here, and there are at least 9 laser rifles from what you can see.
Yeah. Can I go ahead and grab that rocket launcher, and one laser rifle?
Yep. You should be able to add those to your character sheet using the drop-down menus, and they are stock from the book.
Okay. Go ahead and put that down then.
The laser rifle will have a full energy cell in it. I don't think any of them actually got a chance to fire, so you'll be full on ammo.
What about grenades and other stuff?
You don't see any grenades in these guys.
Okay.
Alright, so that'll be it for that turn. And then we go to Off-World Delta.
Delta is is this one, right?
Yeah, it's that one. I'm just adding Off-World Epsilon because I realized I didn't give those guys on the far right a turn. But I can work those guys in now, I think.
That's right, they weren't moving at all, they didn't do anything.
Yeah, they went pretty fast too. That's unfortunate. I'll go ahead and roll for them real quick. They're just going to shoot at the guys to the northeast. You know, part of me wondered how they were able to run for all that gunfire. Now I realize they weren't being shot at.
Nice.
Yep, so you've basically got 3 wounded guys in the squad left. That was a pretty devastating salvo.
Damn it. I think those guys can go home at this point. There's nothing left for them here.
Alright, Off-World Delta. One of their AT soldiers is going to fire a rocket launcher over here. Let me double check something real quick. Yep, that's what it'll do. And so I'll go ahead and roll for that. Alright, that's 3 dead and 1 wounded from a rocket that lands amidst them.
Die for text or die trying.
And then we go to Texel Delta. And they're gonna fail their morale check. So they are now routing.
Wow.
I think that's the first squad in this campaign that's from your guys that have routed so far.
I mean, the machine gunist and the squad had some pretty good rolls.
Yep.
It's not a machine gun. It's a vehicle, not a machine gunist.
Yep. Off-world Charlie are going to do some more battlefield medicine and have less than ideal results. And Bravo, let's see.
That's the one in front of me, right?
Yep, Bravo has lost their squad leader last round during that salvo, but they do manage to make their morale check, just barely. And so they're going to take some shots.
Oh shit. Oh, I guess I guess I can say goodbye to this squad. One, two, three.
They have a lower population, so they're not able to get as many shots. I'm using a mass combat system that I found for Stars Without Number.
Mm.
Yeah, so that's 4 deaths and 3 wounded. So squad will look like this.
It's only me left. Only me and the wounded.
Yep, and you still have your squad lead on that squad, unbelievably.
What's
All
his
right,
name?
let's see.
I want to know the name of the man I'm dying with.
His name is Gestor Flennels.
Just we will live or we will die.
All right.
Is he one of our guys or is he like?
Yeah, he's one of the guys you hired from Pira.
Ah, okay.
All right, so I was just taking notes on some injuries. All right. So that was Off-World Bravo, and now this turn your mortar is going to spend loading in a new magazine. You only have normal rounds, but normally this is where you would be able to specify optical rounds or high explosive or incendiary. But they're just going to load in a mag of normal rounds. All right, your mob is going to move forward.
Run into the direction of the gunfire.
Yep, but also the direction of the trees. And Simo, you are now inside of a spaceship.
Otherwise, you really need to come to come here.
Do you need what? Do you need support?
Uh, no. My squad just got wiped. I
Ah,
don't need any.
shit. Yeah. How did that happen?
Lol.
What the fuck? Did
They're getting
anyone survive?
they're getting barraged with las fire for the last few rounds.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll just go ahead and flank him while Simo or while Martin's being the distraction, I guess. I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna fuck him up. We are going to enter into. You know what? I'm telling my men to fix their bayonets. We're going into melee.
Yep, but before that, there is bridge meddling to be done. So yeah, Simo, you're still able to sneak quietly aboard. You don't see too many people. The ship seems to be mostly abandoned, but you can hear people speaking, and you can hear footsteps on on the deck above you. It's a 3-story ship, and pretty cramped quarters. But you can tell that there's a lot of people that can be passengers here. There's also a vehicle bay that you pass, but you can make your way up towards the top if you wish. Not at the moment. You can still go off of your current sneak roll. All right. Yeah, you can make your way up a ladder, and you do avoid at least one person that walks past you, and eventually you find your way to the outside of the bridge, and you can see 2 people inside manning different controls. They are wearing a slimmed down version of the suits you see outside. Looks to be a different type of uniform, and they are not wearing helmets.
Are they human?
Yeah, they look human.
Fuck. Since they're mutants. Kill them all.
They're both focused on their jobs. They look like they're talking to each other as well. They seem to be concerned with flicking through screens that are showing pictures of what's going on outside.
Are you going to fucking hitman it? Are you going to take everyone out individually?
All right. All right, you can go ahead and roll for your shear rifle. Just to make sure. Yeah, okay. Just to make sure you didn't just roll obscenely low damage or anything like that. Alright, and now roll. I assume you want to. What do you want to do to the other guy after the first guy's dead? You just want to shoot him once you get a chance? All right. Yeah, so yeah, I was gonna ask for a sneak plus dex, but that would be more like, let me see what an intimidate would be.
Talk plus strength or talk plus charisma, I think, maybe.
Yeah, let me double check, see if it isn't just see if it isn't lead or anything like that. Alright, yeah, I think lead might be lead plus charisma or strength, since it's the same bonus for you. And since it specifies convincing people to do things that they don't want to do. Alright. Yeah, so the DC on this would normally be pretty high, but you did just execute the guy right next to him and took him by surprise. So that is, I'll say that's a success. Yeah, so you see him flick some buttons, and he speaks to you in a language that you can only barely understand, but you get the impression that he's trying to be compliant. And you can see, or you're not sure exactly what he's done with the buttons, but he appears to be compliant from what you can tell. So he probably has locked up the ship. Yep, so that was a nice move on that part. And I think because we're running up on time after Martin's turn, I think we can, we'll put it on hold until next week. If you guys want. Alright, so what do you want to do for this round, Martin?
Well, I guess rally the men for one final charge.
Alright.
What? No. Oh shit.
And you guys actually made their morale check too. Alright, so you want to charge into melee? Or do you want to do a barrage?
I have 3 men left, right?
Yep, and they're all injured.
And they're all injured.
Just hold your position. I'm literally right there, man.
Well, could Marvelous cross the distance and actually engage with them?
Yeah, he can, if he charges, he can get into melee with them next turn. And they won't be able to shoot back at you.
Okay. Well, is it true? Do we get bonuses for being prone?
Yeah, it's, I believe, I'll check it once they have to shoot at you, but it'll be like a -1 or -2 on their part.
Well, then I guess. Well, then I guess we all go prone and fire.
Alright, let's see. That's 2 kills and a wound.
I get the full. But at least we took them down. Some of them down.
Damn, and here I thought I could interrogate our one prisoner.
Nope.
Alright. Going pretty good so far, but since it's getting late, I think we'll go ahead and call it for today.
Yeah, I think it's.
Alright. Well, thanks for coming to the session, guys, and I'll see you next week.
This was fun.
Yes. Does anybody want to play a game or something, or?